In 2017, it meant something completely different. It only meant that you was cold. Now, I wouldn't want a snowflake under me.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is.
Unless I was playing starting center for the Chicago Cold Army. Yep, it's ice cold out there, y'all.
Maybe like Russell had the middle last game.
Yeah.
For like 2 whole quarters.
It was cold. And I'm noticing that niggas is wearing all types of jerseys.
Fucking first 6 shots and then ended up with that little fucking frosty flake underneath him.
And right now, Chicago.
And then he made one assist, Fronto, one assist, and the commentators went fucking absolutely fucking nuts. Oh, that's what he does, yeah, look what he did. That one assist. He passed the ball once and you go fucking absolutely crazy.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the great freak. He doesn't want to limit himself to any country.
Yeah, literally fucking 2 minutes before the game ended.
He told me I can't be the face of the league because I'm not
American. The game's already over, though. I'd already lost.
If I can't do it being me, then I don't want to be the face of the league. I know where it is.
You know, I did that at the start of the game when they fucking failed those first 8 shots to fucking recope in the first place instead of, you know, the pass instead of just trying to shoot everything.
Wonderful story. Thank you. And Steve, as we get in the middle of the season, do you feel we have a good idea
of who the contenders are at
this point?
Everybody else passes. Look at Charles Bassey. He's on everybody else. He's the shittest person on the team on the court. Shouldn't even be on the court because he would take a shot.
Yeah, he's a center. I definitely knew that. The center playing small forward.
He never takes a shot. He will stand there. He will wait till people are in position and he will pass the ball.
DeJounte Murray is out there with Jokic. And it's Okiki in at the 4. And in Chicago,
yeah, he's learning to defend.
Anunoby kicks to Murray.
I feel you. I definitely feel you. I figured this, man.
Ingram passes to Antetokounmpo.
You can't teach tough.
Celtics passing it around. And Ingram,
he's doing well. He's learning.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved
into
a
point or two as well.
Forward in our league game. When the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open.
Man, he better go off. He finally got some help after these lopsided deals, dare I say. These swindling ass deals that's going on over here.
Yeah, this is a guy who really
I'll swap you Larry Nancy for Kevin Durant.
Hell no. I wouldn't even trade.
I'm giving you a perfectly healthy guy for, you know, a triple.
Yeah, that's going to be real funny when he torched you for 45 points.
Maybe next season.
Yeah, I know, because I don't think you're going to make it to the playoffs.
He's coming back,
It's all good. It's all good. I have faith that we're going to have a long, girthy, vast playoff run. It's going to be deep, all right? We're going deep in the playoffs. No. When he returns, and we know when he's going to return, we have the best doctors, all right? Now we'll have a press conference later, all right, to tell the fans and the media.
We'll return when all his teammates have had kids. That's going to be that one.
Rebound by the Celtics. The last encounter was in Boston.
And it's going to come down to effort.
Kevin Durant will never, ever play for Crenshaw ever again, all right? I just want let's get this out of the way, all right?
You don't have that one guy who gets you 10+ boards every night. Just have to send more guys to the glass.
Don't worry, Club. Dollar Tree shall send him some mini donuts and some syrup. So even while he's injured, he can practice his stuff.
It's Ingram on the wing.
All right, yo.
I'm saying is that for Chicago, they've gone 2-5 here, taking 40% so far to start out the game.
He wanted to be a warrior, though, so you know.
That nigga should have stayed in New Jersey. Oh man.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand. He's the one doing the slam.
All right, listen. I don't know nothing about San Francisco. We just bought the team. We've been running it from Zoom. socially distanced. All right. Well, these hills have eyes, and they see what Crenshaw's been doing down yonder. All right.
Those eyes also seen him fall flat on his neck.
His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest.
Yeah, you got grabbed up a guy who was going to be Rookie of the Year. Now I'm pretty sure.
Are you telling him he should go and look on the transfer market for Woody or Buzz?
Pastor Murray.
Scorpio Sky. Reach for this.
Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. And I see you guys are poised to make a run at the playoffs. I don't think y'all got enough time to. But at the same time, I don't think most of the teams that have improved over the last 2 weeks is going to have enough time to make it into the playoffs.
I knew I was going to make it from day one anyway. Let the Claymores stay at home and made them a dollar. Technically, Claymores are still, they're keeping the record. Claymores have always been.
Yeah. I think a lot of our teams are going to be looking. I think on one of the sides, it's like the bottom 3 teams, 6, 7, and 8 are all computer, and then 9, 10, and 11 is all somebody we know. So that's one side. That's the Cold Army.
Why did they go Miami if they're fucking Chicago?
When they moved, all right, they were in the throwback jerseys.
Jokic has become one of the best offensive centers literally we have ever seen.
And then flip it. And the Raptors go on that way.
That's true. That's true.
Brings it up for Chicago.
Yeah, but without Embiid.
That's just like to win 2 games.
Last time out.
Tremendous play. He lost against Denver. They did not settle for bad shots.
Man, that was a great game. I saw that.
It's hard to be patient. I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Now here's Jang, following the miss by Jokic. Jang defends the paint. Here's the 3. That shot, no good. And it's Chicago the other way. To the inside.
Yeah, me too. Mostly. I didn't see the first, but I definitely saw the finish of that game. It's been a couple of games though.
12-2.
Damn.
Then all of a sudden they were like fucking. They just fucked up and my team came back. Okay.
Yep, that's the guy right there we looking for. Kenyon Martin Jr. Him or Jared Culver. We need to bring one of them home. Matter of fact, let me send this. Let me go find my phone and send a message to Cold Army right now.
Remember screenshot. We'd hate to have anybody complain and, have an asterisk next to the commissioner.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Celtics have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. To the middle, here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, these guys need to work together.
I don't think they dropped. They just blew somebody out by like 20 points.
Yeah, wasn't it the Knicks?
I can't remember who it was.
I think it was the Knicks.
Yeah, I do think it's real competitive on that side. That's literally the side I'm on. I think I'm leading the division. I'm pretty sure Smokey's number 2, and I think Breeze number 3. I don't think like moving by real quick. Like I saw like y'all don't mean in the conference though, just in our division. In the conference, I don't even know who's the mother. I know Blank's number 2 in the conference. I don't know the.
I'm number 2 in the conference as well. Right at the bottom. Right underneath that line.
He was second from the bottom, yeah. Man, your team ain't even that bad neither. I think you in that 9, 10, 11 thing that I was talking about earlier. Is that 9, 10, 11 things on both sides. I've seen that. So I'm pretty sure it's going to get tight.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A work in progress for sure, but I like how Smith Jr. still keeps taking those deep shots.
Smart kicks to Finney Smith.
That's technically because, you know, most of us are still trying to rebuild from the debt.
It's really been a struggle for them to secure.
We're all in debt, Kingslayer.
Can we even make it past that line? I'll be playoffs or whatever the fuck those extra games fucking things are. I can get out of that bottom line.
Yeah, but that's the one thing I did see is that the top 8 teams in both conferences are all above 100, and then like all the other teams, they ain't even 500. That's what I meant. They all above 500. Yeah. The rest of them ain't even at 500.
Some of those are real close, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know that my team that I have now can win games.
Chicago Even though Smith Jr. is smaller, he knows how to score in the paint.
1930 or 1925 or some shit like that.
Look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. To stop the run. And so it's Chicago. With a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing up.
And the one thing I can say is this is definitely a tough league. It's a lot of parity out here.
And the 2021 league MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
We gonna find a link for this shit.
But yeah, see, the way I set up my team, I think I actually fixed the problem with it. That's why you don't listen to the computer phone, because look at the shambles they had.
In the gym or something the fans don't
always anybody anywhere. Like, where the fuck is Ted? He's supposed to be on this fucking... Why is he not playing?
Savant with the ball. It all comes back to the work.
Now that I fixed it, I even fixed the sub bench, because the subs no longer give them points when they come on.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first
But it's still not going to stop me getting ready Gallinari and everything.
Yes, you know this, back in our day, in any day, really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Maxey. Green is out there.
And
with Giannis in at the front. Now here's the he's done so far in this one. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
You're supposed to get a draft pick in that trade as well.
Most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat. Keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Steady offensive output. More than 6
and it's no good out here right now.
That means there's weed out there. I know what that means. Can't fool me, Luna.
Chicago lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Maxey.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've been inside position.
Yeah, he definitely high. He left his wallet. What type of shit is that?
Hell yeah, left the whole motherfucker.
He's lucky I ain't walked by. Otherwise, we'd all be getting high.
There's Peyton. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
And Chicago shooting 43% for the game. Let's go down to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. Arguably, in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead.
Yeah, but the thing about it is DeJounte Murray does not even matter on this team. He does not matter. It's fucking Cade Cunningham, man.
I just wonder what he'll do it, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple. I'm going to do the opposite now. Stop talking.
No. They got Jokic and a bunch of young boys ready to do it.
Natural was going to try and trade Blank for Steph Curry until he realized how much he get paid. They're like, nope, not paying him that.
Yeah, and he's consistent. He's like, what this looks like, it's like, for what I use Buddy Hield for, DeJounte Murray's in it. It's like, he reliable, he there, he gonna get you some points if you're not looking, you're not paying attention, he might wind up with 25. But Kate Cunningham is out here balling on like, man, stat sheet.
Jokic has checked in for Tillman. Okeke comes in for Martin. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Bruce Brown. Then for the Celtics, Chang comes in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Green.
That's when this is going to be.
Here's Anunoby. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Utah. Gets it to Murray.
He hear you talking about him. Damn. Yep, he definitely hear you talking about him. Yeah, I'm starting, man. He got 18 away and 19 at home.
And as we've seen,
yeah, I think I found the perfect balance here, Roger.
Oh, shit.
Swapping Dinwiddie to Russell on the start. What's with my 2 3-pointers, or the 2 small guys that are fastest? Then I have 3 tall guys, or 2 of the tall guys can actually score. And then you have baskets.
Baseline change. Murray, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Johnson, the pass to Antetokounmpo for Murray. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Boston and came back playing that stifling defense.
And once Walker's finished training them, we'll have Griffith start training them. But how do you think?
I'm fucking.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Ingram wide open. Rebound by Murray.
everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Southside Jamaica Queens, man. Southside Jamaica Queens.
Back to Smith.
That's only because he's sick and tired of you trying to trade him. Watch what I can do.
So the Celtics will take it the other way.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out. I love the communication. Love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
This is his first trip.
Why does he only get paid $1, but all these other people get paid like $20 million? $30 million.
Wait a minute.
Hey, if you can sell me him for $1 without me fucking losing anything other than $1, then I will take him. I am willing to go to $1.25.
And that's that puts him up by 1 point. Chicago making a switch here. Man's checked in. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, if I could offer all those people on my bench fucking $1.25 million as their fucking their max salary, that's what it would be.
And Chang drops them both.
Is he cancelled or something?
Makes
Why
a
is he only
living
paid
at the
$1?
line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
I wouldn't be fucking playing professional basketball for a fucking $1.
And the rejection by Chang. Ingram
He's not going to even be able to fucking buy a Gatorade for fucking halftime for that.
Here's Finney-Smith. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Maxey. It's stolen. Murray with it. Now guarded by Smart. Smart against Murray. To the wing right side. Now, here's Jokic. Defense is right there. And again, Chicago.
Yeah, but so Giannis.
Passes it to Finney-Smith.
Plays your mama's Giannis.
The pass to Maxey.
Nice.
Smart misses.
Hell yeah, he was moved to the point.
That's not an issue. I'm always
Back to Jokic. Jokic tries the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession to let it jump off.
Stop calling people.
So if Boston beats Brooklyn,
Chicago with the ball.
where I really got
Passes to
till
Jokic.
fucking 9 o'clock at night, and then I clean everything. It's about 10 o'clock while I'm walking out this motherfucker.
Here's Murray. No good off the
Yeah.
front eye.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And that one's good.
niggas here is talking about some Tatum playing more like KD than KD.
To his spots.
That man ain't so lucky I have
Not adjusted.
Murray
But they're
against
still,
Smart.
they're still winning at home.
Pass the man.
Still winning at home.
Did Nacho get Tatum?
Trying to find Jokic.
No,
Gets
no,
it to
in
him.
real life.
Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Inside, here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
I got
He's on
to
a
give
roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter.
Oh, you're talking about the actual
dictate the
fucking
pace,
playoffs.
puts the ball in
Yeah.
every chance, and it's paying off for him. And
So
now
Boston's
we'll
winning
send
that
it
one
over to
today.
Aldridge, who is standing by courtside.
That's the only thing Boston's winning.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what
Damn.
needs to change
This
going
nigga
into
just
the
mugged
second
Durant. What the fuck? Alright, yeah.
I imagine Durant gets injured.
I know it, right? And his neck. Man.
We'll see if you can get the pace where you want it. Thanks, Bo.
The hell is his name?
Damn, he blocked the shit out of that nigga. Yeah, I know. And if it do, I'm blaming Nacho. I'm gonna take Nacho out.
Speaking of which, Nacho came in the party yesterday. Like, okay, which one of you is voted for?
Pleasure it is
What
to
are you talking about?
bring you into the TK studio.
Holy
Ray
crap,
Johnson,
Clippers
Shaquille
trying
O'Neal,
to-
Kenny the Jet Smith. What a start it was for Brandon Ingram.
I got votes, King Sir. All right, all right. I got votes. This is
And so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition back.
Marcus Smart's going to court. Yeah. Well, actually, he's not going to court. He ain't. Oh shit, Jace. What the fuck? He just shoved the shit out of Kyrie. What was that? What was that? Whoa, they just let him play too. Wow. Wow. Oh, and now he looking at his hand. The whole team looking at his hand. Oh my God, they talking shit. Yep, Marcus Smart, you a dangerous motherfucker. We just gonna ban your ass. Damn, he did put the clip. Marcus Smart on 3. It was 4 motherfucking Nets players, bro. It was 4 Nets players, bro.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far,
Damn, he did that
contested game. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
shit. Damn, I know this is a Popeyes commercial. Put that shit back on. I know it's a Popeyes commercial. I could tell by the fried.
He was scoring.
Is that shit Popeyes?
Probably adjusted a few things. To bring the same level of energy in these last 2 quarters.
I saw some shrimps. No, that ain't funny.
We played through the first half of a game that's been fairly even
No, it
so
wouldn't.
far. You've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Anunoby, and it's man in at the shooting guard. That's the second half.
Club
with.
wants to see a commercial.
Now here's Jang.
It's not going to quench your hunger.
Ingram outside.
King Sir, you don't got no Popeyes. You don't know. You don't even got
Doesn't hit
Popeyes
that
commercials.
one. Good defense
All
by
right, so
Jokic.
don't you get suspicious. All right.
Here's Murray. And Boston with the rebound. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will conclude their
Yep.
brief 2-game road trip.
Man.
Antetokounmpo. And he
Man. God. I just want some Popeyes.
Now Murray. Scoring wise, he's definitely making his
You
mark
should have,
right
man.
now.
If it was fried, it's probably
19 points a
great.
game. Antetokounmpo, no good. And Chicago
Yep.
shooting a low.
Yep, I was thinking about Popeyes earlier today, though. I ain't gonna stunt.
About Smart last year, and we're seeing it
Damn.
this year as well. His patience and precision as a playmaker.
for about 8 hours.
Boston
I
winning
don't know
by
about
8.
I know what you mean.
You know how fast you want? Hell no. I can't feel my feet right now.
That's definitely why I used to be smoking.
Good.
I can't believe this shit.
Maxi's got 7 points. And the assist total shows how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 times a year
Gas
at the start of his career. Effort when given the
My gas needle works, so I don't know if Max is slow leaking or the distance away from me.
He's playing a pretty big
I know
role
what
for
you
him at
mean.
the
My shit
offensive
like that
end.
too.
I'm going about a mileage.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses.
It's a 1D6, so about, I would say, 185,000 miles
Back to Antetokounmpo. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And I don't get an employee discount if I can
You better than me. If they don't give me a discount, I'm stealing the gas. I'm putting that shit in Ziploc bags every day. Yep.
Like you said, at the end of the season, we had a lot
I still get self-control there. We also sell Madden condoms, too.
Oh my god.
I don't think any of the condoms are small either. They're all like big. So I'm like, I don't know what shit.
Oh man.
Somebody ever buy that shit anyway. That shit's probably old as hell. You probably take it out and wrap it a big turn of the dust.
expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
No one ever buys condoms, so I mean, I'm pretty sure that shit turns to dust.
And it's Dennis Smith in
We don't sell no condoms at all. We actually have condoms.
Do y'all got condoms in the bathroom too though?
Nah, they behind us.
just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now.
Okay, but y'all ain't got them bathroom condoms.
No, we don't. That's funny.
Out to Peyton.
Actually, it would be funny, but I'm pretty sure a lot of motherfuckers would be fucking in the back.
Smart. 6 to shoot.
And I'm sorry, I don't want to pick up someone's just fucking laying fucking condom off the goddamn
Dennis has got 4
floor.
this quarter.
I ain't about that life.
Stop giving me ideas, Luna. Give me ideas.
Ananobi finds Mark.
You see me in a fucking in that fucking store, you leave a condom there, bitch, I'm stopping your ass, you gonna pick it back up. Yeah.
In the post.
You should have, look, one of the things I literally said, I like silent and quiet. He's like, yeah, until you get mad, then you're gonna break the fucking machine, you're gonna punch a hole through that motherfucker. I was like, you damn fucking right, bitch, just get the fuck off, I'm gonna punch a hole in the third motherfucker tonight.
Smith with it. 5 points in the game. Jokic.
Yeah, let me fuck
off the
off.
glass.
I'm agitated.
10 points for Jokic.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic is
Look, by the time I hit the lady,
character to the
I hate everyone, everything. I hate everyone
Now,
who comes to
here's
that store.
Antetokounmpo.
Here we go. I'm like, can't all of them just not come so I can just be inside
Back
and
to
enjoy my
Antetokounmpo.
night. So it's all
OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Tillman is
Word.
checked in for Chicago.
It ain't gonna come out. I can't still come over.
Austin also
So you on that?
Finney Smith's checked in. 8th and tested.
Yeah, the Walking Dead come
There ain't no
out.
time to knock those down. Crackheads out 24/7. There ain't no time that they knock out.
we're not giving up this lead.
Man, you got the wrong one. My town fucking bad. That's not everything else. Motherfuckers always be on some bullshit. And it's not
Johnson the pass to Peyton.
If they ain't crack, I'd rather be smoking weed. Like those are outside, taking the trash, and it's about nothing like weed. Like, oh my God,
Kicks it loose. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good off the back rim and in.
shit.
Let me hit it. Now for the Celtics. Chicago calls timeout.
Just looking to tighten
They do that like shit. I would be surprised if they come out back. Oh,
It's a matter of want to.
I'm about to bust up
Helping
the
out
beat to the
contested
damn
shots. You have to want to make
Stop putting me in the wrong.
Man.
That'll be those ducks.
God damn it. have to lose the fucking base. It's fucking motherfucker. He needs to do something around the goddamn house. I'm not pissing me off on the video. I hate the paperwork. I never had paperwork for a day in my life unless I was being that. It's bullshit. I hate it, man. I don't be good in math like I was when I was in school, but it's something to go with this shit. Yeah, that happened like a dipshit. Of course he did. Don't mind me, I'm gonna be kicking off.
40%. Different, not one. Has Paul ever been first team all
We understand
that. You overshoot.
And pushing it up. Here's Boston.
Here's Perkins.
By 14.
You know, he was being plumbers and firemen.
He kicks it to
That's true.
Don't worry about it.
Pass to Maynard. They retain it. They get it back.
Oh shit, I don't
So
know.
Giannis will
Dang
bring it up for Boston. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 119 left to play.
Man, this is crazy.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo.
Whatever.
Finney Smith.
That play that happened in the middle of the season, the dude was trying to kill LeBron James.
Second chance up it, and he shoots the
And they put the
There's going to be a fight here.
But for some reason, locking out has become a lost art, and that's the result.
That guy was They got Michael Westbrook looking at this motherfucker like, what's happening?
And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Peyton with the ball.
Oh man, this is great, man.
It's taken away by Smith. Here's Martin. Antetokounmpo grabs the
Yep.
Antetokounmpo's got his
Yep.
rebound on the middle.
It's fight night.
2 free throws.
Oh man, Russ is ready. This other dude is doing too much. Oh hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man.
Both episodes.
Oh, I didn't even know there was 2 episodes. Alright, wait, hold on. Alright, there might be another. I don't know. What the fuck? Alright. What the fuck? This bitch is
Better Call Saul came back as well.
I'm going. I saw that shit. But I saw the trailer for that. The trailer that I saw was crazy.
Yeah, that episode right there was crazy, man. Well, I know it was the second half of the finale, so I'm glad they just picked it up where the shit ended. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? How you just gonna end like that? I was like, when they get back, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like right outside the door, nigga.
Yeah, it was good how they did it as well, where they literally just fucking had the easy just standing there, and they just literally just kept them there and then walked away. Okay, literally continuing from that pinpoint.
Yeah, I'm glad though, but I don't want to say no spoilers, but that shit, man, they had me really, man, I thought some shit was going down, but you know, it wasn't, you know, so I ain't gonna spoil nothing, but man.
And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Ingram from the arc. The shot comes out. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's
damn.
And has been the driving force for the Celtics. Scoring, rebounding.
Yep.
He was all over the place during that quarter.
Man. So episode 1 ends off with Alvarez talking about this is his club. That's episode 1, right?
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Wait, what the hell did Vucevic just do? Yeah, see, Chicago, I'm not sleeping on Chicago.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the
I still gotta watch
guys
that.
are feeding off one another.
I think they did.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Celtics.
I think this is a very even series with Steven. With that being said,
Then there's Mackey.
yeah, I seen that. That shit was alright.
Smart up top.
That ending, though, the funniest part of that ending is I would say anything else.
Celtics passing it around.
I didn't expect that voice.
6 on the shot clock.
Oh yeah. That was wild.
The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Hello.
And the basket is
neither did they.
Great ball movement by B.I.
That shit was wild.
Open teammate and
You notice how they left the other one in their
trails by 20.
Yeah.
Murray, the basket.
box.
Drops in the layup for 2. Martin's got his first points in this one.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Is this Horford's second time with the Celtics? Or has he been here this whole time?
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Murray against Smart.
Yeah, I thought he was in Philly at some point.
And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure he left, man. But I'm gonna tell you something about Philly, man. Philly sneaky as hell. They're bringing Jimmy Butler in, won't tell nobody.
Boston leading by 18. Ingram outside.
Yep.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Jokic, he's checked in.
That's how big of a trade it was, though, man. That's real shit, though, man. But this is what I think is interesting about that trade. As bigger names was swapped in that trade, I'm curious to see if that's going to actually improve either one of their chances to go deep in these playoffs, because I do think that these playoffs, specifically on the East, is wide the fuck open, man. Like, wide open. All you got to do is play harder than the next nigga, and you could get to the championship.
Count that one. And that's 12 points for Jokic.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes.
Did they though? I mean, I know they got a lot of pieces. Like they got Seth, they got Drummond, Ben Simmons. I know these are all names, but on the court right now, I know Simmons ain't playing. I know Drummond's giving them quality minutes, and I guess Seth is too. But I know it's hard. It's hard. It would be hard for anybody to beat the Celtics though. So I ain't like, I'm not basing.
They first game, they got 115, they got 114.
Yeah, and plus they like the most of all these teams that's actually in the playoffs. They've been this unit. The bulk of that unit has been together, playing well longer than anybody else. Because like I like the Bulls, but they just got slapped together this season.
The first one falls.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player.
Damn, all that talk on Twitter. All that talk on Twitter.
Needs to keep improving.
Damn, what the hell kind of pass was that?
Man's checked in.
Tatum was having a great shooting night. Jaylen Brown, he's 50%.
I'm pretty sure he done played on other teams, because I thought he went like Atlanta and then to Boston for a big contract, and this was supposed to mean something when Boston got him. And then I thought he was like gone.
Boston, the team definitely played better than that.
Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Outside for Murray. Stolen by Smart. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Maxine, no good.
Leading right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Ananobi passes to man. There's Okiki. He's covered by Ingram. Murray.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
A bit under 3.5 minutes last here in the fourth. And Zhang kicks to Smart.
The team.
Shot clock at 6.
Yeah.
Johnson, the pass
Yeah, but I ain't gonna stunt though, man. We've doing all this talk about Vogel, but in this playoff series right here, we gonna see that Steve Nash can't coach for shit. And I'm gonna be a whole 100% honest. I don't even think Steve Nash has ever played for anybody who could coach for shit. I'm trying to really think about it, but word up.
Offensively, boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Again, I'm gonna put this on coaching. Here's what I'll say. You know that shit Jerry West said in that winning time? I could do anything for you, but I can't go out there and play. So I feel like if Steve Nash played with these guys, like, yeah, man, he'd give them a great shot. You know, he'd probably be able to impart some wisdom to help them a little bit, but they still need a coach. It's like, because I think they're going to finna get out-coached. I don't feel like Steve Nash can make players play better than he already knew that they can play. And to me, that's what coaching is. You make Luke Walton effective in the game. You weaponize everything you got. Whether it's he gonna give the extra pass that leads to the points or not, like, or I know he'll be able to get them boards. But it seemed like with Steve Nash, with this Brooklyn team, it seemed like everybody who does something, let's get guys who do something, so then we know what that guy can do on the court. And it's like, I need to see, like, what was that dude? He not with them no more. I think he with the Heat now. PJ Tucker. Wasn't he with Brooklyn last year? I liked him last year. That to me seemed like, yeah, that to me seemed like, yep, and I know he's small, like he's 6'8" or some shit like that. He might be taller than that, but that's kind of the thing that I would be looking for to, like, what can I attribute to Steve Nash that he brought to this team? All right, well, PJ Tucker developed under him, like, so that be, but I can't point to nothing that Steve Nash has done. To me, right now, all these guys are playing, they're underperforming, honestly. Yeah, and that I'm glad that you just mentioned that, because I really feel like after they lose this series, the fans is going to realize that team need a coach. Because I think that, like, I don't even really count this because everybody just wins their home games. So, you know what they say, the series don't start until somebody went on the road. But I do feel like I hope that this can go 7. I do think Brooklyn's going to win the 2 at home. But if they don't, man, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared for them. I'm real scared for them.
To get swept in the season. What a huge standout performance it was.
I agree. But don't get me wrong. All season they've been the same team, both of them. But there's a whole bunch of names. But then can't none of y'all niggas play together? Y'all all playing together, but y'all can't even figure out how to play together. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all seen Winning Time. You know how Kareem didn't want to get over with all the fast stuff that coach was selling, and Norm didn't want to get with all the fast stuff coach is selling. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that.
There's a pass to Tice. Plays it up and banks it in.
And it's just competing. You know, your best.
It's true.
When it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Brown following the bucket by the Celtics. And here's Matthews. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and I know Kevin feels confident enough in that to actively send James Harden to Philly. You know, a nigga that we all hoped stayed in Oklahoma City. We all thought that if he stayed in Oklahoma City, him and Durant would have won some rings, right? But now, yeah, and that's cool. That's cool. I gotta really watch them though to see if Kyrie, cause see, this is the thing, like Shaq, like fuck Shaq and Kobe. Pippen and Jordan played together, and they played well without each other. Shaq and Kobe played together, played well together, and played well in spite of each other and without each other. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see if Kyrie and Durant even got like chemistry where, you know, he know to hit him in that spot. You know, cause I ain't seen nothing.
Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
I ain't been looking, but at the same time, whenever I see something, I don't never see no. You know how like when, what was it? Wade through the alley to LeBron and Wade threw his arms out there. Yeah, I ain't seen a moment like I ain't seen their moment yet. You know, we all know what Shaq and Kobe's moment was. He threw that alley oop to that motherfucker against Portland and shit.
They both. That's the thing. They both just go out there and have great games. That's really it. Like they both just go out there and both like Kyrie went off, Durant went off. It's not like you know like crazy. Maybe it is because maybe they ain't really give them credit because it's a lot about crazy space too.
Yeah, so that's true.
Maybe niggas ain't giving them credit how they style of play. It may be like they style of play really like work well together. The fact that they both kind of have like way they play, kind of maybe they feel like they like the way it flows.
I'm glad you just mentioned that though. Especially with that creating space shit, because that's definitely Durant's bag. But now that you have mentioned that, when Durant and Westbrook played together, they both played well in spite of each other anyway. It wasn't like they was playing well together. They was just both playing well at the same time on the same team. But I don't remember the two of them really doing a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, Chris Paul and Blake Griffin type shit.
I think the way Westbrook plays now, even though it's the same exact way, I think he actually would like give a nigga a play like that now.
This is why I kind of wish they would have stayed together.
He's kind of like realized, like, even though he still is out there shooting, trying to be like the primary scorer, he's kind of realized that like he's really exceptional at passing.
Yeah.
Niggas is like he's like niggas. So like I know that he be like really like just. So I know this nigga really could do some shit. Man. 21 11 10 was the Lakers record with all three of them out there.
Yep, I'd like to know what it was with all four of them out there. I'm counting Carmelo as an elite player.
Yeah, Melo. I know, niggas is talking about Westbrook, but niggas still don't really know because there's a lot of money about that. But Melo, talking about it. Melo's already talking.
Damn, niggas ain't even gonna want Melo back.
He pretty much was saying like, yep, like I've done what I would do, play with LeBron, like this is cool. I've done
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny, man. Oh man, I'll never understand. The NBA ruined Carmelo, man. It was Larry Brown not drafting him, George Karl coaching him, Isaiah Thomas bringing him in, Phil Jackson not liking him. I promise you, the NBA ruined Carmelo Anthony. This shit, it sucks, man. Then who was trying to put him on the bench to begin with? That nigga did not understand why. It's because he never had no good coaching. Not about somebody who liked him.
Man.
I'm pretty sure him and George Karl got in arguments on Twitter. Like, man, I already know. This is the thing. George Karl could never coach, though, man. That's off top, man. That's why it's funny. Niggas knew this in like '95 when the Sonics was playing the Bulls and could not beat them. Like the Kemp and Payton, man. You want to talk about having two niggas? This is when we sitting here talking about Kyrie and Durant. To me, they're two great individual players, but I'd take Peyton and Sean Kemp over them any day. And we ain't even talking about Stockton and Malone. We talking about Peyton. I would take Chris Paul and Blake Griffin over Kyrie and Durant because they niggas don't seem like they even play together. But George Karl couldn't coach back then. Or in Where the fuck else was he at? Sacramento?
I was gonna say, if you talk about two, I ain't gonna lie. As far as the team, I see that. If we talk about a 2v2, I don't know, man, because these are two elite scorers.
That's true.
I ain't gonna lie, they both can facilitate too.
That's true.
And so I get what you mean that they don't. But the thing is, like, it's kind of. I would say I'm not saying that they don't have to play well together to win a championship. But they both be playing well. And they be, like I said, like their whole mind state, I've noticed since they got hard, it was just to be the outscore every other team.
Yeah, to me that's what, when I say Steve Nash can't coach, that's what D'Antoni had the Phoenix Suns teams that was all 3-pointered out. That's all they would do. They would try to go out there, line up around the perimeter. Steve Nash would drive and dish it on the wing. Marion would be out there. Mari Stoudemire clean it up if anybody fucked up. And they couldn't win a playoff series for nothing. Not a meaningful playoff series. They couldn't beat the Spurs or the Lakers.
I'm not saying they could win a championship like that, but I think they got it sucked up because they kind of make it work during the season. And so niggas kind of feel like there's a little, like maybe this, because that's really in the whole philosophy. Maybe that's in the Chuck said that. So if the Nets win, does everybody just stop playing defense?
No, that's the thing about it, because to me, obviously, this is a never-ending story in sports. The best defense is going to beat the best offense in every time. Fuck the championship, but especially when it matter. Especially when it matter, they're gonna shut all that shit down. Like how you just said they shut Kyrie down.
If they do that, you know what I'm saying? What would that mean for that? For that method? That philosophy, I guess.
I don't think we about to have to find out. I ain't saying they about to lose this series, but
it's crazy. Draymond had that last year too. Remember that nigga said the Chicago. That's where that good luck Chuck came from. That's crazy. Draymond said that nigga gonna win. Who do you think gonna win? Chuck said Milwaukee. That nigga was like, good luck, Chuck. That's crazy how you look back on that. Like, damn. I nigga Chuck, man. I'm pretty sure he said Milwaukee.
Damn, and they did win that shit.
I'm not Draymond was confident, but that was like the whole.
I remember. Yeah, I remember that was the first games I think I started watching was the Nets and the Bucks. That was a great series. I was speaking of great series. Mines on FX.
Nice. I gotta check this shit out. I think I should finish Sons of Anarchy though. Yeah, that nigga Teddy Fish. He was like, that's what years ago.
Man. I ain't gonna stop, man. The way I be watching these shits, like I wouldn't even be able to go back and rewatch that shit. There's so much stuff, but I don't be realizing it. You know, if I be watching it week to week, I don't be realizing that it's been like 7 seasons and shit. But when a nigga tell me that, I be like, oh God, I don't even be wanting to recommend it. I really don't, cause it's like I want you to watch that whole shit.
5.
Oh, alright. How many seasons are there though? Like.
But I know that I'm on season 5.
Damn. Yeah, binging ain't easy.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players
Yeah, Steph is always dapping somebody up before the game.
Cool guy.
Yep. He's just trying to get the All-Star vote, man. Be the team captain. Try to smooth some of the players.
Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows are up. It's time to get it going with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brett Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And a look at the stats for Ja Morant.
And he's taken a small step back offensive ground. He really hasn't been.
I seen that. Not this game, but the other game. Look, man, Steph is doing. He's testing great with the kids, man. We had a focus group go out to Cleveland.
Then it's Ja Morant. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard. And for Cleveland, Rudy Gobert is out.
His
there
wife made him do those.
Then there's Okoro. Then it's Chris Middleton.
Yeah, she promised him curry beef,
All-star break
curry
just
goat,
around the corner. Grant,
curry chicken, curry lamb. He did it. He did it.
That first one is incredible. You're overwhelmed by the moment. You can totally get blown away that first one, but it's definitely a moment you'll never forget.
He did it. OJ did it.
Middleton passes to Curry. Here's Okoro. Pass to Bagley. Sinks that one from the post.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is Bagley.
The fuck was that?
The defense from there.
Yep.
Middleton against James. To the middle.
Hold on.
Porzingis. And Gobert with a block. Curry against Morant. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. Count that one.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
You know, Brent, at this point, is it fair to call Draymond a 16-game player versus an 82-game player?
I don't think that's fair, BA. I've seen it where Draymond Green is out there in the regular season barking and woofing like it's the playoffs. But I will say this. When it comes to playoff time, Draymond Green's going to ratchet it up a little bit, and that's dangerous for an opponent.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Morant finds Porzingis. Back to Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
Morant against Curry. Here he goes. Here's Gobert. No luck on that one. Good D by Porzingis. For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Here's James. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just again, LeBron James, his size, his speed, just impossible to stop. So hack away.
Pass to Middleton. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James.
So they got 2 already.
And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
No. Nobody did.
Shooting 2.
It's just everybody was scoring out there in Boston. He had double-double, though. He had like 19 and 10.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved, and they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
I saw Kyrie had a terrible field goal percentage, too.
Both free throws good from Middleton. You know, with Middleton, he's always adding a wrinkle to his game, it seems, Brent.
I feel like, BA, he's understood the physicality of the game a little better in the past couple of years and now has extreme confidence in where it is he can get his offense going.
Now here's Morant. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Green. There's the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Here's Okoro. Nice D from Allen.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. James with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
And here comes Cleveland, trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Now here's Curry. Coming off a 34-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
But what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Here's Curry, scoring over 35 a game. He's someone they depend on for production.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
Last year, Brent, Curry climbing the ranks on all-time made threes. Incredible to see how fast he's ascended the totem pole.
Well, the question's going to be, BA, is how big will that lead be once it is that Steph Curry retires? It's almost like Stockton and the steals numbers. Nobody's touching John Stockton's steal numbers. Feel the same way with Curry's three ball.
Kaminsky with a steal. And they're running. Here's Middleton. Holiday grabs the miss. For Baltimore, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Neto, averaging around 5 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Outside Holiday to the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Holiday.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Curry. Pass to Robinson.
Baltimore foul called. Contagious Congo Code. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Middleton, left side. Outside Curry. From deep. On target from range. Curry's got his second bucket on the night.
Because Steph moves so well, anytime he can get some separation, he starts to feel once he gets the ball, he's going to find some points.
And the basket is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Cleveland shooting 45% from the field in this first. Outside Robinson. Pass to Najee. Back to Robinson. Now here's Curry. The three. Drains the triple. Curry's got his third basket on the night right there.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Neto. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here, as we know a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Kaminsky. Stephen Curry getting it done for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Well, the old saying is defense wins championships. But if you ask LeBron, offense can be trickier.
More delicate than defense. Defense, you can make mistakes but cover for one another by just communicating and flying around at times and clean up for your mistakes. Offensively, if you're not all 5 guys at the same time and not moving and cutting, and one pass or one bad screen here or one pass there can mess up the rhythm of an offense.
And the best teams work together at both ends, Grant. But which end did you generally feel most in sync with your teammates, offense or defense?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot, BA. I'll say offense. I mean, I played in Phoenix with Steve Nash, so definitely offense at that point in my career.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
We've got Aaron Holiday. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Raul Neto. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3. Now here's Kaminsky. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Lopez. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Baltimore shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, BA. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
The home team on D. It's a 3-point game. James. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Okoro. And here's Curry. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. Here's Okoro. Outside Robinson. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Green.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Morant. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now here's Curry. Defense right on him. Gobert passes to Curry. He's off on the layup. For Baltimore, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's the break. man here in the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. From 12 feet. Gobert, no good. Baltimore shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Morant with it. Now guarded by Curry. Outside for Green. Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Back to Green. James finds Allen. 2 on the clock. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, "It starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me. Serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball." Powerful words from Stephen.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent. Now here's Robinson. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Bagley. Over to the left wing. Looking to end the drought. Bagley. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Bagley's got 6.
Well, Bagley is so long, you can't let him go uncovered when he's around the offensive glass.
James against Bagley. And James gets to go. He has 6.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gobert. Now Curry fires the 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since. His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
1:37 left in the first half. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Shooting for Baltimore, LeBron James at the line for 1.
Interesting to watch LeBron James at the line through the years. Has tried many different free throw strokes. Not a bad free throw shooter by any means, but always tinkering.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Pass to Middleton. On the wing, Curry. Just 5 to shoot. The teardrop. And the layup is good. Curry's gotten 4 this quarter.
Safe to say that Steph Curry has mastered that shot there. The floater with the beautiful high release.
That one goes. Count it.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Middleton outside. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3. Outside Morant. Pass to James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
An outstanding outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Morant against Curry. Fires from deep. That shot off the mark. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Baltimore. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. But you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. It is all happening for him so far tonight. An incredible first-half performance. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. Love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
And their defense has been an absolute disaster, offering little to no resistance, allowing the other team to walk all over them. They need to show way more fight in the second half, or they're going to get trouble.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Baltimore shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. They've got Okoro. Rudy Gobert is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Yeah, you wonder when LeBron James wants to have one of those big nights when he gets going like this. We could be in for a great show.
Middleton against James. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Okoro. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. And they turn it over. Stepped on the line that time.
And looking at Marvin Bagley, the talent is evident. A big man who can go out and get you a double-double any night. Plays with just an infectious energy, too.
Now Morant. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And Cleveland's shooting just 42% so far in the game. When it comes to Bagley, one question mark I have is his health. And if he might be injury-prone, Grant.
Well, the good news, B.A., for him is that he's young. Hopefully he's able to shake off these nagging injuries. Let's face it, the more he's on the court, the more confidence he'll gain.
Okoro, no good. Middleton against James. For 3, Allen. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Well, how about LeBron reading the defense, waiting and being patient there until the gap opened up to deliver.
Cleveland calls timeout. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Curry from deep three-point land. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Morant against Curry. To the paint. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Oh, Morant with the block.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Green. Good D by Middleton. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Morant finds James. And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done.
Just brilliant in running the pick and roll. LeBron James taking what he sees.
They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Morant against Curry. Pass to Okoro. 6 on the shot clock to halt the run. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Morant. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lopez in the post. He's covered by Curry. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. And Kaminsky slams it home.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Morant, the pass to Green. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Curry against Morant. Back to Kaminsky. Shoots over Lopez. Kaminsky can't hit. For Baltimore, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. And stolen by Middleton. Pass to Curry. Over Morant. Curry's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Lopez with the steal. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. From outside the arc. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Middleton. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. For Baltimore, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Morant. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. And Cleveland shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Kicks it out to Middleton. Beyond the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Morant, the pass to Lopez. Kaminsky with the help. Here's Neto. Kaminsky pulls it in. For Cleveland, they've gone cold here in this 3rd quarter. Just 3 of 9. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Robinson. Fader on the way. They get it again. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Remains Cleveland ball.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
In for Baltimore.
.12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Curry from deep 3-point land. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. They lead by 8. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Kristaps Porzingis out there with LeBron James. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
James against Middleton. Here's Lopez. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Curry goes in, and that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Kaminsky. Baltimore shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Curry against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Curry against Holiday. Left side Curry. Now here's Middleton. Gobert with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. He's covered by Holiday. The fader. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Ball goes to Baltimore.
Bagley's checked in for Najee.
Cleveland, Marvin Bagley.
For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Pass to Allen. Now James. Double team on James. For 3, Allen buries it from 3.
Well, let's talk about LeBron James not just being one of the best passing forwards of all time, one of the best passers of all time. Truly understands where everything is at all times.
Now here's Curry. Over Holiday. And too long on the shot.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Second chance effort. And he lays it in.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
For Cleveland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Holiday against Curry. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Porzingis showing you what he can do if he gets that close. The big man up big time.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And here's Curry for three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got a 6th rebound on the night.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And slam dunk by James.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Now here's Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
For Cleveland, Chris Middleton taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good.
Chris Middleton has worked his way back and come a long way. The former second-round pick becoming a consistent starter in the league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Morant, the pass to Porzingis. And here's James. Middleton covering. And it's James with the jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Bagley. Curry. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Awareness of what the defense is trying to do. Steph plays that one perfectly.
Pass to Allen. Porzingis high post. And here is Green. 6 to shoot. Morant finds Green. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game. And Brent, you were a dunk contest champion in 1996. So when you think of the all-time great dunkers, who's the first person that comes to mind?
I have to go with Vince Carter. Probably during my time, the most explosive and exciting slam dunk artist in game that I've ever seen. But if you go through history, we know the likes of Dominique Wilkins and Dr. J. There's been many high flyers and many skywalkers, and we appreciate all of them. So great to see Steph taking on the challenge defensively, getting up into his man that time.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club.
And Allen gets it to go.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Curry against Morant. Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. In for Baltimore.
Here's Leonard. A three off the inbound. And it's Lee with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Thomas. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Thomas has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Hello.
Can they get it?
Hello? Hello, Bullet.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an off-season change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in mid-season, it could be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
Fuck it. Or he's not streaming Fall Guys, he's playing. Or did I say Fall? Playing. I think it's
The first free throw is good. Green's checked in for Najee.
Where's everybody else? Hey, KBA.
Both shots good from the stripe.
I
Here's
didn't
Lee.
even know that it was on right now. I didn't even know the club was on.
59 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Thomas. Back to Lee. Porzingis, high post.
I haven't been getting my
And they double up Porzingis.
my
Clock at
update
6.
for Club Going
Here's
Live
Lee.
lately.
Gets the three to fall.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Green. Over Porzingis. And it's Green missing.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Carter Williams. The baseline J. Porzingis grabs the board. Here's O'Neal. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.
4th grade. Football t-shirt with the rope chain. My granny was singing in church. My grandpa was deep in the... Mama worked like 5 jobs. My uncle was getting the... My auntie was getting the education. My daddy was hustling work then. I done dodged 9 times. Living life is such a dirty game. I done dodged 9 times.
And guess what?
Feed me the rock.
We're on a streak with wins in each.
Ball game. No match for Team 2K TV, though. And I level up. How about that?
Looking promising. Let's see if we can keep it going. So here's the game plan for the rest of the season. You'll find the team slamming home a win in Dunkfest April 16th and 17th. And then move to the city to win in their favorite team's gear in the NBA Playoffs Have Landed event.
The following weekend, Team 2K TV will unite once again to take on the NBA's best during vacation days, April 23rd and 24th, and in...
It's time to meet the starting five for your home team. At small forward, 6'6", number 43, Troy Brown Jr. At the other forward, 6'10", number 4, DeMarcus Cousins. Starting at shooting guard, 6'4", number 1, Buddy Hield. In the middle, 6'10", number 15, Clint Capella. At the other guard, 6'6", number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of your Golden State Warriors is Steve Kerr. Ladies and gentlemen, your home team.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Chris Webber and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. DA, take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Clint Capella's game is based on activity. He said, I'm going to outwork you the whole game. Maybe it's not on social media, but it's efficient. I'm not thinking I want to look nice or I want to make a nice move. I'm thinking about dominating the paint. Guys, I'm thinking about dominating sideline reporting.
You already do. You and he are winning players. David, thank you. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Derek Favors.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Derek White, Randall out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Lance Stevenson, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, Troy Brown is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the points. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just see them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for White.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Hield finds Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
White down low, covered by Hield. And it's White missing. Randall against Cousins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Cousins. Over Paul. 4 on the clock. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And even though last year was a struggle at times for Cousins, he remained one of the best per-minute rebounders in the league.
Well, Greg, I mean, once he gets positioned, he's like an anchor. He has the long wingspan and plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And here are the Warriors now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Paul surveying the floor. And the rejection by Cousins.
All right.
Inside, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
White dishes to Randall. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Just 5 to shoot. White the pass to Paul. The 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Hield kicks to Brown. Shoots over White. Here's Cousins. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Poor job defensively on the glass. I mean, Cousins is the first guy you have to get a body on. He has good anticipation and goes long arms.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
When you're not connecting from deep, you got to mix it up. I mean, look to score inside more. They didn't do enough of that.
Cousins. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Paul passes to Randall. Out to the right wing. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Home team basketball.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jones is checked in. Derek Favors checked in for Detroit. Mike Conley comes in for White. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Jones kicks to Ibaka. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Clock at 6. Unloads from 13. That one doesn't go. And Detroit the other way now. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Well, it's such a boost. I mean, not something you want to have to count on every night, but you can tell how much they trust their reserves.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Warriors. Brown the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Mike Conley with the rebound. Pistons trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Randall, trying to get something going, and the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Some changes here for the Warriors. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Troy Brown. And Isaiah Thomas subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Olynyk checked in. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Favors. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
And that one falls for Favors.
And one thing Favors always brings to the table is the threat of a double-double. Night in and night out, he makes an impact with his play inside.
And so Favors nails both of them. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Down low. Ibaka, no luck. The Pistons trailer. Paul with the ball. Jones covering. Paul dishes to Conley. Favors trying to break free, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career, it had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Lance Stevenson, that ties the game.
That's what makes CP3 a nightmare to defend. You never know if he's going to beat you off the dribble or slip a pass right through.
Now here's Jones. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Go ahead, Chris Paul.
Johnson outside. A floater. Here's Ibaka, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Here's Conley. His last outing, he had 8 points.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
To the left wing. Thomas kicks to Capella. Second chance shot, and Thomas with the nice bucket inside.
Don't talk to me about size. IT so comfortable at operating in the painted area.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Well, an incredible lead for Julius Randle shooting the ball. Breaks down what's made the difference for him.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot just starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Wow, so interesting, isn't it, to hear that focal point for his shooting?
And people often focus on the windup or the release, but it all starts with that foundation in the lower body.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points.
On the court for the Pistons, they've got Taj Gibson. Noel is out there with Lance Stevenson. Then it's Conley, and it's White in at the shooting guard position. And, Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. As a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
And his Canner's checked in for Detroit. Rondo against Conley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
This shows how he's able to burrow his way inside and make the defense foul.
Detroit shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And that's just the veteran leadership Conley gives this team. I mean, it's tremendous, isn't it? An effective two-way player with the high basketball IQ.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Rondo passes to Hield. Shoots. And the Warriors miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Noel missing. The Warriors have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Rondo against Conley. Passes it to Thomas. Plenty of space. And the shot is long.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Troy Brown's checked in for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Rajon Rondo. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Julius Randle's checked in for Lance Stevenson. Randle dishes to Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third basket of the night right there. Randle with the ball. His last outing, 16 points for him. Outside Conley. High post shot. They get it again.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Can't hit that one. Randall with some nice D. And another turnover here by Detroit. And so Brown will bring it up for the Warriors. Cousins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Hield. Shoots over White. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Warriors. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Conley with it, picked up by Brown. Conley, the pass to Noel, and slam dunk by Noel.
The floor general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hield, and he drives in. That's tipped. White looking around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Derek White taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
A different look here for Detroit. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Enes Kanter. Favors comes in for Nerlens Noel. And Paul subbed in for Mike Conley. And so he hits both. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Pass to Hield. Shot clock at 5. And the Warriors miss again.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Pass to White. It's stolen by Hield. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there.
He's working to find everyone in the look, not just himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul.
2 minutes.
Kicks to Favors. Randall against Ibaka. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting because he was only the 2nd player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Jones checked in for Hield. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the Warriors making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Taj Gibson's checked in for the Pistons. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brown. .115 left here in the second. Just 5 on the clock. Jones for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. He kicks it to White. And the pass to Olynyk. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Strong finish by Olynyk. I mean, he's gotten stronger. You can see that.
Gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ibaka. Jones, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. 3-second difference between shot clock and game play. Goes up on the wing. Paul can't get it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. And it's all evened up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, what was your impression?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this point.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's the Warriors now. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Clint Capella is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Troy Brown. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Paul after Clint Capella's miss. Paul passes to Randall. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
That's on Clint Capella.
You got to be careful how you guard Paul. Look, he's adept at drawing contact.
Chris Paul.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
The first free throw is good. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Well, look, I've always thought that the way Paul leads his team is impressive. Look, he's always talking, giving instruction. I guess he's a real player coach.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And he uses the glass on the way. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
To the middle, here's Randall, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Randall's got his first 2 points.
Now, I've seen Paul make about 1 million of those passes over his career and never gets over.
To the paint. Here's Cousins.
Yeah, easy call.
Julius Randle. That's his first personal foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
For your home team, DeMarcus Cousins. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
What makes Cousins successful? You have to be willing to challenge people night in and night out at both ends on the floor.
For the Pistons, Nerlens Noel comes in for Julius Randle. And Mike Conley subbed in for Derek White. Both free throws good from Cousins. And, well, Detroit shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Here's Paul. Count it from 12. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really, Paul is a threat to score from anywhere, but the mid-range jumper is a specialty.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Isaiah Thomas is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Isaiah Thomas.
And we're just about 1.5 minutes into the third quarter of basketball. Hield with the bucket.
And Hield is ready to shoot as soon as he gets the pass that he can't afford to play off of.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. And here is Noel. Nice ball movement by Detroit. The offensive rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Noel's got his second bucket of the game to go. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Hield kicks to Thomas. Back to Hield. Four on the shot clock. Warriors getting another chance here. And that one drops. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
A workhorse on the glass. Capella ready to pounce on misses as soon as the shot goes up.
Conley against Cousins. Nice D from Cousins.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Back to Brown. Healed from outside. Buries the long-range jumper. And now it's a three-point Warrior lead.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
And it's Paul penetrating. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
You got to be careful when Capella is controlling the area. He's an excellent shot blocker. He uses his length well.
Healed the pass to Cousins. Over Conley. Paul grabs the board. Pistons trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Into the lane. Drilled from 11 feet out. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Thomas passes to Hield. Back to Thomas. From deep. Rebound to Detroit. Paul with the ball and guarded by Capella. Paul kicks to Conley. 1:46 left in the third. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
Timeout called the Warriors. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Rondo comes in for Brown. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Thomas. Then for the Pistons, Derek Favors checked in for Enes Kanter. Gibson comes in for Nerlens Noel. And Derek White subbed in for Paul. And there's the foul. Goes on top of Gibson. That's his first foul. And the Pistons making a change here. Randall's checked in. 1:31 left here in the third quarter. Jones against Conley. Here's Rondo. Tries again. Ibaka, no luck.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Conley. And Capella sends it back. Here's Jones. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Rondo kicks to Hield. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 8 points. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. But that's just pure effort.
And the Warriors making a change here. Ilgis Alexander's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Olynyk's checked in. .43 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Here's Randall. Olynyk trying to break loose. Detroit, no good that time either. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Heel. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving to the basket. Rebound by the Pistons. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's White. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Three-quarters of play in a close game here. Warriors lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. White is out there with Conley. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Taj Gibson. And it's Olynyk in at the power forward. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. The lead is 2. Here's Capella. Olynyk with the steal. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and White slams it in.
You can count on Olynyk to move the ball quickly when he spots an open teammate, and that feed was phenomenal.
And the Warriors with possession here. Timeout called the Warriors.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Checked in for Taj Gibson. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, buddy.
All right, David, thanks. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Ibaka over Stevenson. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stevenson against Capella. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now here's Jones. D right on him. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And the Warriors miss again.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Here's Stevenson. Plays it up off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Jones for 3. He can't hit that time. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Conley dishes to Stevenson. Back to Conley. Releases. They get it again. Randall laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Ooh, this is what makes Randall so special. His ferocity on the boards is admirable.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Capella. Jones against Conley. Pass to Stevenson. He feeds it to Conley. Off on the layup.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Healed outside. Ibaka looking for an opening. The pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's an unforced error. That drive up, coach. Crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Cousins comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Brown in for Jones. Detroit also making some changes. Enes Kanter comes in for Olynyk. And it's Paul in for Mike Conley. Here's Paul from 13 feet. It goes down.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Healed against White. Healed with it. And there's the feed to Cousins. Shoots over White. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Cousins.
You have to commend the attitude of Cousins, demanding the ball so he can deliver the big basket.
Now here's White. Paul left side.
Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A shot missing. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Cousins. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Randall finds Stevenson. Paul against Teal. Paul passes to Stevenson. To Paul. Outside, White. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Kanter has been much maligned for his work at that end. He's been making a better effort.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 feet away. They get it back. Stevenson outside. Kicks it to White. This one for 3. They shoot again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Crafty pump fake by Kanter right there. Outwitted the defender and won himself a trip to the line.
And it's Kanter. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Well, known for his unique personality, Kanter also remains a solid role player, someone his teammates enjoy playing with.
And he does get the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Gets them what they need. Could have been better, but they're out front.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 1. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Challenge Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Finds White. Ball outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get good shots. It's just not connected.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And they get it back. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're ahead by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. So they foul intentionally.
Chris Paul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 4. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, it's so important at this stage in the game for everyone to be on the same page and working together.
triangle from outside. Misses. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
MC Hammer 저시장에 가면 차려줘 홈이처럼 홈이 밥안 갈 때처럼 나 허기져 Show me the real money not the money 더 안해 어디서 나한테 사게 꺼내 진짜 money 모니터가 아닌 벽에
GG's.
Man, good. That was a good game.
Yep. What up, Blank? Did you finish Wanda? That's the last one you was watching. Hold on. Yep. Man. We're actually not in the future. This is like 2 months ago.
Oh, no, niggas February. Niggas damn near watched all of January.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I simmed 1 week maybe. I think it was between like the 10th and the 18th. I'm about to lobby for this to be considered a holiday week in the club from the 10th to the 18th. I'm gonna always lobby for that though. In remembrance of kings, Martin Luther King, and all black kings, all kings from all the multiverse. Typically, when they need to plug King Day on one of these days, they usually jam it between the 10th and the 18th. I think it's actually on the 17th though. I'm not 100% sure. It could be on the 20th. But I know they be jamming it. But that's neither here nor there though, man. I do know we got one more game on the thing. Yeah, damn. Wait, I'm about to say I thought it just hit circle. What the fuck? I wasn't trying to do it that fast. But that is the one more game. That's what I'm talking about. Is Embiid back yet? I did see Zubac is back on the injured thing. Hold on. Damn, this nigga got a contract. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be surprised if Embiid plays this long for the 76ers. I think he's a good enough player to deserve this kind of contract. And I think the 76ers deserve to keep this nigga just this long. But I don't really think the way the NBA is structured right now, I really can't see him staying there this long, man. That seems like a lifetime in the NBA for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a 6-year deal. The fuck? That's definitely the max. Yeah, oh hold on, I forgot to even look at that shit. You right. Alright, the 23rd. They're saying the 23rd.
Damn, we got closer, still not under the trade deadline.
Yep. They're saying the 23rd. Alright. Alright, hold on, man. Let me see something. LA Trailblazers. Game on. I was about to check them them standings, but we can check that shit after this game.
Yeah.
We about to find out in a second. It would have had to be 29 though. We ain't had that many games. That season would be over 39-20. Nah, I don't think it's that many games, so that would be like 60 something games plus, so you can't be that far. All right, Portland versus I wonder if we should make Trailblazers jerseys. I think what we found out was if we change the shit, it changes their t-shirts and it changes the cheerleaders to little kids. I think that's alright, so it's just a coincidence that I haven't seen cheerleaders at these created games. These created arenas. Okay, alright, shit. Well, if you've seen your own cheerleaders, then shit, they count. Word up, yeah. Listen, you saw winning time, right? Now we want to give a show every night, 360 Staples Center. No venue's ever been booked 365 days. This ain't just any venue. It's the KBA. Look at Osman on the bench. He know he deserved to start. DeAndre got the start. Yeah, I noticed that with Hardy's V's, it still say Phoenix Suns on something on the graphic at the bottom. I don't even know if we can change that. Yeah, I don't know if we can change that.
Like I said, probably just because you were backstage the arena and everything. Signature's just got to constantly be there. But how hard to do is to sit there and go, okay, so you made a logo, it's in the middle of the fucking...
Yeah.
Let me just replace that logo with the one that says on Kings on it and just replace the colours. Have a green fucking blimp with the fucking logo of your team. How hard is that? Just put the logo of the fucking team that you put on the fucking bench, on the court, and just design the blimp around that. What's the point in changing the colour?
Damn. Yep, Mobley should be the rookie of the year, getting a big block.
This one's for free.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This Crenshaw team has gotten a lot leaner, a lot longer with the additions of Claxton and Mobley. A lot blacker too.
He's set for a big night. It can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Westbrook. Hurdle grabs the miss.
That's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call the timeout and reset?
You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to...
Damn. Yep, it's working right now with Clarkson and Mobley.
They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Damn. Yeah, man, he fought for that rebound too. Oh God. I don't know why he just shot a jump shot. If he'd have dunked that, he'd have yammed the fuck out of that. What is up with Russell Westbrook today? Something is up with Westbrook. Yep. Yeah, and Poto keep thinking he's dunking. Damn, Mobley cleaning it up.
Nothing soft about that.
Damn. Trailblazers 0 for 8. Calling the timeout. They need to change up something in the rotation. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I know a shady trade when I see one. And you best believe I'm talking to Teddy Ali, all right? We're going to have to make sure Teddy Ali agreed to this deal right here, all right? Now we know damn well Blank is used to getting fleeced, all right? God damn it. All right. Lambs to the slaughter. All right. Yeah, they were legal, but they weren't moral or ethical. All right, I know it. The Bad Boy Corporation knows it. Yep. See what I mean? Taking advantage. All right. All right, yo. All right. So I understand. All right. Hook, line, and sinker. All right. I saw winning time. I know how it works.
Maybe he can get his legs back under him today. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Duncan.
Yep, the often injured Kobe. Not to be confused with the namesake of our league, Kobe Bean Bryant.
Shot clock at 6. Back to Brogdon. Shoots over Mobley.
Damn.
It's wide right.
Yeah, this team needs something. They need to trade that.
Murray passes to Pirtle. Here's Brooks.
Damn, Brooks trying to do something on DeAndre and got smothered. That wasn't no foul. He gave him a high five and then Brooks just collapsed. That was a flop. Remember when flopping was like the biggest thing in the league? And like everyone was flopping on almost every other play and shit. Niggas was falling all over the place.
Yeah.
The league's funny, man, because they like basically made a bunch of rules to outlaw that. Now there's like so much space for offenses to shoot. It's so weird. Man, I'm gonna D him up. As soon as he do something, I'm gonna fall. Oh man. Man, that's crazy.
And so he makes both from the line.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the strike, he's going to cash in more than not.
The Trailblazers are fielding all offers.
Pass to Brogdon.
Especially not with you. They've heard what you guys been over there doing. In Crenshaw. They see it right now. Look at this shit. Oh no, goddammit, and I'm gonna be the first one on dying on this hill saying that man over there in Crenshaw is over here fleecing the small market teams. He did it to Memphis, he did it to Cleveland, and he'll do it to you. If you guys do a deal with the infamous Big Pronto, the nefarious Big Pronto, you're gonna be in for a screw job, y'all. I said it, alright, got somebody called Jeff Jarrett. Alright.
This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best great teams in the league. Portland, third. And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast.
What does TurboTax got to do with anything? Oh, the salary cap. Yep, no luxury tax. Yep. Yep. Yep, and this young team's only getting younger, y'all. Only getting leaner. All right. Now, goddammit, now you convinced the Memphis Grizzlies to do the worst, to make the worst financial decision in franchise history. Evan Mobley was the clear front runner for Rookie of the Year prior to the deal, and would be making history for the Memphis Grizzlies. But now, yes, I do. I don't think they will be anymore, though. With Mobley, man, you know, I'm gonna be honest. If we're talking about my team without Durant, I think it's anybody's game. Every series on both sides. Word up. Now, if I got Durant, I feel like we way better than whoever is the 10th team that wins their way to the 8th spot. I feel like we way better than with Durant. But with all that being said, blank against the seventh seeded team, I think right now that's a computer team. I don't think blank team gonna win. Nope. No. I think that's a big part of why they gonna lose, though. But you know me, I look at guys that I feel like I've seen this before. They got the championship DNA. You know, I've seen a guy like that play away the way he plays, win a championship for a team. It's just all about the rest of the pieces, the stars aligning. Claxton is that kind of guy. I can clearly see that. Damn, look at this foul. And I see what you're putting together over there. You know, I'm just questioning the means. You know, I seen winning time, all right? I seen the rise. Well, I can't speak about that. I'll speak more about that in the press conference. But now on some pure pardon the interruption shit, I disagree. I feel like De'Aaron Fox was the future of this team, of this franchise, not the team, the franchise. Nope, that's the speed that's killing. Damn. And that's one thing I will say. I do see that y'all are winning more games since all these moves. But I also see John Collins getting lost in the shuffle here. Was he starting? I don't know. That I don't know. Okay.
See that sensational mobile one block again. Good offense comes from great defense. This league is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Yep.
Somebody got him.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
There's just 26 seconds left in the first. But I see your point. They wanted to match a white on a white, but Osman is a different white man. Oh, he baited him. He just baited him. Yep. He baited him into a foul for 3 shots. And now Osman, I'm pretty sure Osman has not hit a 3. That's the second or third he's 3-point shot he's attempted. He's definitely missed all the rest. But these 3, I believe 3 attempts from the free throw line are about to make Osman look like a genius out here. Now you know he gonna make these free throws, all right? He's a Euro player. There we go. Yep. And the rumors of D Wade's rise in the KBA have been greatly exaggerated, I do believe. D Wade, the most highly speculated player in league history. Most highly scouted player in league history, D Wade. The D stands for Dean. Man, this was all 3. Oh man, and he fucked it up. Yep. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, Wade with the ball though. Wade, Wade he was talking shit to Osman, saying he was gonna cook him on the next go round. I feel like Dean Wade is the Larry Bird of this league. Yep. I think Wade and Osman are going to do a press conference after this game together. Wade with his spittoon. I don't know. But I know he likes Larry Bird a lot.
We advise that people need to step up. I think people take a look at a lot of the roles, whether it's scoring, whether it's just being productive off the bench, getting stops on defense. I think it's all productivity.
What is Brogdon over here talking about, man? The bench? You know.
Carry on. Yeah, and as a team leader, he knows.
Yep, Wade is getting solid minutes, and Coach Hill has faith in Wade. He sees a lot of D Wade in him. Oh wow! Wow!
From the home team, what's your take so far?
Oh
wow! It looks like hitting the boards hard was the emphasis of their attack.
Yep. That's why he's getting the minutes.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court right now. Portland. They've got Monte Morris. DeAndre Jordan is out there.
Damn, what the fuck? Damn, he cooked him. Wait, was that what? Oh, Wade with the assist. Yep, and all that shit you was talking about, Wade and D Wade living up to the hype tonight in Crenshaw. You saw that? He gave you the Michael Jordan fist. The whole forearm in that shit. Damn, great defense, man. You couldn't have played. Wait, who is this guy? This was the guy they was talking about trading. You couldn't play better defense on that. That was 2 men who put their hand up at the end of that. Damn, nah, I ain't gonna lie. These are plays that De'Aaron Fox does not make. Yep.
Going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Ali? Here's Osman. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. 5 on the clock.
Yo, what is Osman doing out here? Osman is cooking! Osman is cooking! Oh shit, he's cooking. Alright. Alright. I'm getting carried away, but Osman's doing things that Osman aren't supposed to do.
That's why they're ahead.
Osman getting quality minutes out here. Oh! How did Osman get the foul on that? Alright, yo. Alright. They're gonna take him out. That's how I feel too. What's up, Decker? And Osman is out here having the game of his career. He's vowed by the end of this game is going to say 30 points, 10 rebounds, Osman.
The first free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here.
Osman checking out.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
And Russell Westbrook's going to need to figure something out. Oh, shit. Oh, he ain't. There's not much bonus out there. It really truly seems like he does nothing on this team.
They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Nice. Gets your second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now. They just look so overwhelmed inside.
Brogdon's bringing the ball up. Like, what the fuck?
If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him. Here's Brogdon. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Westbrook drives.
Damn. Yep, I see Westbrook forcing a lot of shots. That's what I see. Playing like the Westbrook of old. Oh, shit. Sabonis pushing Podol.
2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Brogdon. That one's wide left.
Damn, the Trailblazers can't. They're taking bad shots and missing them all, too. Pushing Podol. Pushing P.
Outside. Back to man.
Polo trying to set them bitch ass picks in the paint. I see your ass, Polo. What was that for? DeAndre?
I was shocked by their disorganization. And
Yep, the dirty play continues. And Decker, how do you feel about the dirty plays from Marcus Smart and the Boston Celtics?
They get it back. Ooh, tough possession there.
All right.
Stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot.
Yep, and as you all can see, Decker agrees with me that these Boston Celtics need to be stopped. Yep, and I hope you all all the owners and general managers in the league stand with me in solidarity. We banned Marcus Smart from playing in the KBA for 1 season. Yep. Damn. Bro, he cooked him. Yeah, I would expect something like that from your red-eyed ass.
Brogdon against Clarkson.
Yeah. You say that? Oh God! Now he did him.
Like a rocket booster, Clarkson likes to get into the paint and finish at the rim.
Kevin Durant clearly had a weakness.
Westbrook outside.
Let's see if this ISO works. Damn, he's looking for the pick again. Oh man, he should have definitely do that.
Pass to Sabonis.
Yep. Oh God, Terrence Mann.
Clarkson against Brogdon. That's good.
Damn.
He's 4 for 6.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage is always a function of the kinds of shots you get. He's on a good roll after struggling.
This game's finally getting into a good rhythm.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
You know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays.
Yep.
It gets them going.
Yep. They're on a gag order. They know better than to do one of these dubious deals with the duplicitous Big Fronto. Yep. Russell, Kevin, never, ever suit up for Crenshaw ever again, y'all. You can guarantee that. Yep. I did.
There's a minute 17 left in the first half.
And all I can say is 3 words. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Over Brogdon. And it's Clarkson missing.
Y'all seen Winning Time.
36% during the second. Here's Martin. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And here's Westbrook.
Damn.
Down to 5 on the shot
Westbrook
clock.
trying to do this work, though. Wow.
Making 6 tries.
That was patience. He made Mobley look real bad.
Pass to Clarkson.
Whoa!
Sabonis with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Yep.
Here's Brogdon.
It's a lot of forcing.
Good D by Murray.
He's been an absolute non-factor.
Yep.
Zero factor this game.
Damn.
Just a
Make it up.
performance from him.
Here's Martin, defended by Murray. Westbrook right side. Pass to Brogdon. From deep.
Damn, what the fuck is that?
Released it in time, but it's off the mark.
Yeah, like I said, these Trailblazers are forcing a lot of shots.
And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And who's coaching them? Chauncey Billups?
The 2K Sports
So,
folks, Ernie Johnson here with Penny the
I need to look at their assistant coach.
The NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk taking a look at the Lakers. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Love how hard they're going at it on the defensive board.
Oh, man. Yep.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team? A combination of short and 4 shots.
They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing to the other team.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Let's in for the second half.
Yeah, they make it look like this game wasn't real sloppy. I guess that's good for defense, but it truly just looked like Portland's forcing, like it don't look like they got no flow. They're like nothing's coming. They gotta force their way in.
Thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jordan Clarkson, what a contribution. You just love his patience.
Yeah, that's clearly what's happening out here. But another thing though, man, I truly don't think, outside of Michael Westbrook, I don't really think this team has much of an identity. I mean, we know with Portland, with Detroit, they at least try to play defense. It's going to be a low-scoring game, but they might be able to stop you from scoring too. We know with the Bullets that, they come in with a whole lot of bullets now that they got LeBron. So, but with this team, I don't really know.
That shot missing. And it's Portland the other way. And for Portland, Russell Westbrook out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's DeAndre Jordan.
Mobley finally got that get back.
Tries again.
Give it up.
Pass to Jordan from 8 feet. Basket
nice.
A big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that. And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley.
Started it back out there. That is. Damn. Talking about a dude getting deep into the paint, penetrating and finishing. No homo.
Harbinger of things to come. He's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Martin. Now here's Sabonis. Back to Martin.
Mother. Yep. Just finished that.
Goes up on the baseline.
Mobley though. Oh, right on DeAndre Jordan.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, yo. I also can't believe the motherfuckers kept calling Pat Riley Patricia and saying he sounded like a fag or shit. That would be terrible for commentary, which he is bad for commentary. I have heard some of the games that he called, but I never got none of that. Never got none of that. Yeah, I see the way they also, I see the way they selling how he has slicked his hair back when he started winning. How he slicked his shit back and shit, and they trying to sell it like this got something to do with his deep-seated issues with his dad and shit. Like that, man, they doing a lot. Again, if these niggas is all mad about this show, I see why. I see exactly why. They got Jerry West. I'm pretty sure that dude who's playing Jerry West is the dude who played fucking some robot in a Terminator movie where he was pretending to be human or some shit like that. I'm pretty sure that's that same dude. And he is giving an incredible performance as Jerry West. This is fucking great, man. It's winning time.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Morris. Here's Sumner. Brooks to Fleming.
Damn. You ain't never lied talking about the defensive focus is to make it hard to score. It is very hard. Yep, cause, oh God, yep. Yep, I was just about to say, because I feel like the Trail Breezes was in the rhythm. But man,
The dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
yep.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleepy.
They almost came back too. Almost mounted a comeback. Osman on Wade. Oh shit! Osman threw the pick right to Wade. I think Osman and Wade is playing together. I think they got a secret backstage handshake deal, and I would expect nothing less coming from one of those players from Crenshaw. Yep.
For Portland, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime.
Oh, damn! He didn't even need to do that. That was clearly going to be off.
Seems like the new lottery system is working.
I agree with you. Flattening the odds a bit, making it a drawing for the top 4 instead of the top 3. A small tweak that has had a pretty good impact, in my opinion.
I'm gonna say right now, if the Trailblazers don't make it to the playoffs, Chauncey Billups won't finish this season.
I'll tell you that. I mean, I do
Yeah, that's good. He hits both shots.
What is the second team that's supposed to come in and help?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. I think that second team is supposed to include Vanderbilt, Osman, this center right here who's disgruntled. Vanderbilt's also disgruntled. I think that's a big problem here. Is that there's too many big men, not enough minutes, and a lot of them are unhappy. Thankfully, it's the ones who suck who are unhappy. They're like deep on the bench anyway. But maybe they feel like the team's underperforming and it'd be a better product on the court if they have more minutes. And they could be right. Could be right. Vanderbilt had no reason to really complain. He was starting, so I don't know what the fuck he's tripping. But DeAndre and that other guy over there, number 55, I forget his name. And look at Dean Wade with the ball. Wade on Osman. The greatest rivalry in the league since Magic and Bird. Osman and Wade. Wade and Osman. Oh! Damn. Oh man, look at the rebounding out here. I do, he's showing a lot of tenacity. Reminds me of a young Larry Bird. I know, right?
For Portland, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Osman. Back to Morris. From downtown, Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds.
Wade on a break. Osman stopping him. Wade with the assist. And the chemistry between Wade and Brooks, reminiscent of his father, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron James.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
I think the first one was to Murray, though, to be fair. I was really stretching it. You like picking up like shit, niggas, which is a great, a surprising shock of a turn of events. After looking at the draft strategy of the team, where clearly the bench wasn't all white, all right. But now with a lot more melanin brought in to the Crenshaw locker room, these brothers is getting up and down the court. Yep. Wait, so there's only one Schroeder? Yeah, there's only one Schroeder. All right.
Left in the third quarter.
All right.
Garza covered by Pirtle. Pass to Westbrook. Shot you in the cold streak. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
36-23. Third quarter.
Hachimura outside.
Oh.
Lays it up and banks it
Whoa. And Garza, that's his name. He wonders why he can't get more minutes, and it's because of shit like that. Letting Hachimura through.
Brogdon pass to Westbrook. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually size.
Man, I tried to do a deal earlier to get Major Scotty Barnes. Said she was cool with giving up anything besides Jimmy Butler. I sent like 3 first-round picks, Christian Wood, and whoever's the next best player for Scotty Barnes, and I can't remember who. It was just a guy, right? Just to make the money even. These motherfuckers wouldn't budge, man. They would not budge.
Westbrook against Murray.
Hey, man, a lot of people would say the same thing about what Memphis did earlier today with Mobley, okay? All right. Now, Scotty Barnes deserves to play in Minnesota.
Murray's got 10. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Leading by 17. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah, I can't remember who the other player was that was coming across, but the way this worked out rating-wise, I can't remember also if I even sent the picture of that shit or streamed that shit, but the way the ratings worked out was they was already even. I think Major was giving away better players now for maybe better players down the line. So it wasn't like this other guy was like, you know, like no stud or nothing. It wasn't like, no, wait, I could be lying. It could have been Bam Adebayo. I can't remember. But either way, the ratings was matched up. So I thought putting the first in 2 seconds was doing a lot, but they wouldn't take that. And I went all the way up to 3 first-round picks, and they wouldn't take that. I'm like, all right, y'all just don't want to trade him.
Murray against Westbrook. Steps back and shoots. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Looking to end this cold spell. Man. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, when you combine Westbrook,
just smothering them on defense.
Hard not to foul him inside.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
I do think Embiid's going to be very excited coming back to this, because if they could do this without Embiid, I could only imagine how ready they're going to be if they can make the playoffs.
Remember when he averaged a triple-double for 3 seasons in a row?
If we get it.
Yep.
So he comes up empty at the line.
You have to credit their effort. They've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. Throwing rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on the number of
Nice.
levels.
Oh, he should have kept going. Yep. Cost him too.
Westbrook against Hachimura. Westbrook can't hit. The Lakers shooting around 44%. Not bad.
That's the play. Let's go down there and
Clarkson outside. Pass to Murray.
I'm putting all of this on Billups.
Murray, no good. Well, Portland's shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. And there's the basket on the assist.
Brogdon.
Brogdon's got his first 2 points.
Damn, that's his first 2 points? Oh, man. Man.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game.
I know it, man. Brogdon's on his way out with Billups.
See what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So, Decker, what you want for Oubre? That's not gonna work. Alright. Drummond. I'll give you Polo. That's a fair trade. I think.
Don't do it, Decker. Don't do the dubious, duplicitous deal with the dastardly Big Fronto. On YouTube. All right, man. Man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Andre Drummond was like drafted like in the 8th round. I'm fairly certain that this was like the disrespect of the draft. Niggas was just going past him. I'm pretty sure niggas was picking up dudes at other positions with lower ratings than him, and he just kept slipping. And man, it's like definitely like half of your team. And I don't just mean like he's putting up points in production. He is out there leading by example. He done made it all the way from like the bench to starting. I think they playing Nurkic at power forward starting now. So he done moved Nurkic to power forward. And they have a winning formula. And honestly, in a strong way. I know that you gave up Harden. I know that you picked up Lowry and Nurkic in that deal. Alright? I know Nurkic and Lowry are looking to the biggest quote-unquote bargains. I'm saying a bargain because I know Lowry's contract look like. I know they're looking like a bargain. But I feel like Drummond was already a stationary position in y'all's offense and defense, that moving out Harden didn't even matter. And bringing in those other two pieces just enhanced what y'all already had going on between Drummond and Seth Curry and and those Kansas guys, man, because man, I was like joking about the fact that they had all went to Kansas, which is why they got like, it seems like they play with chemistry, but I've sat here and watched them win games against teams that are clearly more talented than them, like clearly more talented. Man. Yep. Man. And they deep. They deep. That's another part about it. Is that bench unit play well together. They all know their role, and they all play it well. There's not much drop off from the top, you know, from the starters to the bench.
3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the middle. The shot comes out. Collins with the defensive effort. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, BA. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Now here's Brooks. Oh, they need this. And scoring inside is Collins.
Yep. Collins must have heard us earlier. Trailbreeze shooting 24%.
Timeout called, Portland.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
And now it's Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the
Yep,
game.
player of the game. Evan Mobley. Yep, niggas is going to see. Yep. Look at this performance.
Showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
Oh, he picked the right night to have a standout game.
I don't even think they showed a highlight. I did not press a button.
He made sure they're going to leave here with a win.
What the fuck? I'm saying they could have showed like 3 blocks. I'd have been okay with that. A rebound. I don't know. I know he got to get this shit for more than just 4 points. I'm pretty sure there's somebody else out here with more than 4 points. Like Murray. Fuck.
Back to Murray.
I'm about to say, because I know Dean Brooks, Dylan, no Dean Wade got fucking at least 2 assists. So I know if 4 points can count, 2 assists. Look at this, he got 12 points in 20 minutes. He's on his thing.
Here's Martin.
Yeah, 20. Wait, yeah, 20.
Pass to Brogdon. Looking to get back on track.
Okay, it's a 24-minute game. I got you.
Hurdle's got 9 rebounds.
He done damn near played this whole game.
Murray passes to Clarkson.
Yeah.
Now here's Collins. He's guarded by Sabonis.
Oh, he should have passed that to Pope. Yeah, perfect position. Don't give it back to him.
Murray.
Okay, set it all back up.
Brooks outside.
Brooks, free and clear. Yeah, perfect pick.
Their home crowd has energized them.
20 points. This is the skunk. This 21 right here.
And I think they can start that celebration right now.
Seen one earlier that got that far too.
Now
It was already before.
Pass to Martin.
So who won that Pistons game? Is that shit over yet? I mean, Sixers game.
Sabonis can't hit. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Murray. Count it. Good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Shot to stop the run. Sabonis left side.
Damn, Sabonis. Did that count? I don't even think that counted. It's a great shot, though.
Loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling
when you play this fighting to the end.
This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
The team is now finally niggas can finally get comfortable. They don't gotta stay in the hotel.
Damn, things is rough out there in Crenshaw, man.
Yeah, man. But we still got Collins, Brooks, and Potter, and Kali Stein.
Yep.
We got everybody that we started with that we playing. Well, yeah, I guess. I did want to make some of the games hard, but that's the time. That's the business.
Yep. Trae Young still at the top for MVP and most improved player. Cade Cunningham slid up to the top for Rookie of the Year. Honestly, I kind of feel like he probably should get it. He's averaging the most of all these rookies. I see Mobley's damn near getting the double-double though. But so is Alvarado. Ben Simmons, 6th man a year, starting power forward for the Pelicans.
Man.
Why, did Steph already get traded? Wait, no. No, never mind.
I'm on.
Said he already did the research. Alright, I gotta see this shit. Oh, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Yo, bro, I just really use the
Alright.
I believe.
I'm telling y'all right now how I'm doing this. I'm gonna have the Bullet Club's team on Giannis's side, since a Bullet Club person's got Giannis. And since Blank is a hangout, we're gonna put the computers people and the hangouts on Blank's team. Alright, let's see how much Bullet Club representation we can get in this All-Star game. Yep.
You like noodles, bro?
What, noodles? What?
You like 80s movies? You know, E.T., Indiana Jones.
Movies?
Blank, you got Luka. Club's taking AD for second chance. Alright. The blank outs are getting Kawhi Leonard for the computer. Yeah. The Bullet Club's getting LeBron James. Hold on. Let me see. It's gotta be LeBron. It's gotta be LeBron. The blankouts are getting Zion Williamson. The Bullet Club is taking Nikola Jokic from the Cold Army. The blankouts are getting Dame. Yep. And the Bullet Club is taking Trae Young from Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Yep. Alright, the Bullet Club is officially commissioning Ja Morant. Alright, this is the part where I don't think it's going to be even no more. Alright. Yep. You know what, since you said DeRozan, the blankouts is getting DeRozan. Alright, the Bullet Club's getting Jimmy Butler. We heard Jimmy Butler. The blankouts are getting James Harden. Yep. Alright, the Bullet Club's taking Kyrie Irving. Wait, hold on. Is this gonna work out? I think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work out. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6 of them are on the Bullet Club, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are not. So they're gonna have one of our guys. So let's decide right now who's gonna be the odd man out, man.
Ingram's going to the blankout.
No, he's on Nacho's team.
So you said
yeah, it's gonna be 5 and 5, and right now it's 6 and 4. Well, this one right here is one of these guys is gonna wind up on the computer's team. Wait, hold. Wait, yeah, I'm lying. You right. Yep, you ain't never lied. I am counting Gobert. Yep. Yeah, fuck Gobert. Hold on, I think it's gonna work out perfect. Yep. Kyrie on Team Giannis. Blank, you got your man Gobert. Yep. Alright, taking Karl Anthony Towns for the Bullet Club. Blank, you got Paul George. Taking Chris Paul, I believe, for the Bullet Club. Blank, you got Bam Adebayo. Yeah, this is gonna fuck up. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Alright, hold on. Alright. Bullet Club's taking Drummond. The blankouts are gonna get Bradley Beal. And the Bullet Club's gonna take Brandon Ingram. Leaving Jonas Valanciunas sleeping with the enemy. Yep. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. If we could take one guy out, it'd definitely be Jokic. I ain't gonna do that to Jokic for Valanciunas, though. Nope. Bullet. We want to win. We're winners.
Valanciunas is first.
Yep. Yep. For the hangouts. Yeah, we only want veteran all-stars on the Bullet Club. Y'all gotta be here at least 2 times, y'all. Man. Alright, that's gonna be the All-Star game. I didn't even know I was gonna do that, but that's what's up. Now for the standings. I know there's another one I could do. That's it. Alright, in the Death Row division, Majors at the top, 30 and 23. The Jazz are right behind her, 27-26. Crenshaw and Chicago are fighting for a spot. Both with 29 losses. But so does the Dallas Mavericks. In the Bullet Club division, the Raptors are at the top. Hawks. The Bucks are over 500 as well. In the Sinatra Unit division, the V's are sitting at the top, but the Celtics are literally half a game behind them, with only one more loss. The Nuggets are above 500. In the Core 4 division, the Rockets are at the top. The Wizards right behind them, followed by the Dollar Tree, who are 4 games under 500. In the Hangouts division, Blank sitting at the top of it, followed by the Spurs, the Cold Army. Memphis is at 500. In the BBC division, the Warriors hanging on to the top, followed by the Knicks, and the rest of the teams are under 500. I didn't know that. Yep. Yep. Well, they was in the deep hole before they got LeBron. Yep. Damn. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Raptors 1-5. Oh shit. Yeah, too much. Minnesota 1-4. Wait. Clippers 1-3. Bucks 1-3. Phoenix V's 1-8. Boston 1-6. Alright, and if the playoffs started today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If the playoffs started today, Teddy Ali would be in the playoffs. Yeah, our play-in would be crazy.
Didn't make the play. The hyperbolic.
On this side, it would be something similar. This is kind of what I'm saying, though. Yep, Kingslayer would still be in the play-in. But so would Jet Setter and Double L. Well, I think Jet Setter would. I don't know about Double L. Do they go all the way to 11? What is this? 8, 9, 10, 11? Or they just go to 10, don't they? Yeah, 10 play 9, and then... Yeah, I think that's the way it goes. Some shit like that. Hey, we are going to next year. I said we are going to reseed the league next year. We're going to put the Memphis Grizzlies, Teddy Ali's team in the Sinatra Unit division. Alright. I know Breeze team need to do something. I need to do something. And they do not got their first round pick. That's not good. Oh, Wiggins is hurt. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm starting to remember some things now.
The ball is going down.
Yeah. He's depressed. I'm trying to tell you, they upset, man. They upset. Re-signing here is the best thing for me. Look at this. I'm not happy with the way the team's been playing. Damn, this shit went straight down after that last game, bro. Yo, that shit was not this far down like 4 games ago, 3 games ago. Damn. Yeah, Vanderbilt. Team. It's these big men, man. The big men out here is pissy, man. Yeah, he's super unhappy, though. Oh, I think also because I switched his position. I ain't gonna stunt. But it resulted in DeAndre Jordan shit going, bumping the fuck up. She was pissed.
Oh my God. You see him smiling?
Yeah. Oh man, DiVincenzo just mad he hurt. That's another reason why he's look at this shit, man. Alright, man, we definitely traded somebody. Yep, in Mexico. It's the meds, alright? It's the meds. We got him on the best stuff that he can get. Oh, discouragement things around here. Mason Jones. Alright. Feeling good about the touches. I don't feel great about the way we've been performing as a team. Well, the shit. I wish we'd be winning more games than we have been. Alright, man. Oh, but Russell Westbrook's happy. And he's happy with his involvement in the game plan. Alright, so, yep. These niggas are speaking out, y'all. Oh, man. Meanwhile, about all the big men. Literally all the big men. Wait, where'd they go? Oh man, they switched it up on me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, Alright, Vanderbilt ain't happy. Martin and Sabonis. Garza is happy now. He don't pass to them. Yeah, but notice though, his points are down, but his assists are down too. You know, it ain't like he been passing more now that his points down. You know. Yep, but all his stats are down, including his rebounds. Yep, but he's happy.
But so is
Damn, hold on, man. He shot 4. Wait, it ain't 420 over here no more. Oh, it still is in wait, is it still 420 over there? Word. There you go. Yeah. Alright.
you gonna get
Not really. You think that? Nope. Oh well, I gotta talk to Cold Army about that. Let me screenshot this so I can send it to that mother. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I was saying no to this John Collins Poto deal.
You was saying
Yeah, well, I thought that's what you had caught your eye for a second. What? And Vanderbilt, are you kidding me? Vanderbilt and Sabonis and Caleb Martin are 10 times better than Collins and Poto. 10 times. Wait, hold on, man. Yep. All right. I'm sending this to Bree. Yep. Wait, what? That wasn't the right button. Yep. I know tell me we got corruption. Okay, no corruption, y'all. No corruption, none of the time.
He's got this thing in that Joe almost got his asterisks.
Yep, I bet no the asterisk. Now that Durant's out, Nacho's got a lot greater shot at repeating, alright? I bet you he ain't gonna want no asterisks. He win this motherfucker. Fuck out of here with the asterisk. Yep, I think this is the trade that we need.
He's looking over. You ain't even getting the Martin combination. You ain't even getting the brothers.
Nope.
So it's like, what's the point of having it?
Yep, we need a team of brothers. I just think this Vanderbilt's gonna wind up being a solid player in this league. And I hate to give him up. That's true. True, and he not really playing up to that right now. But Caleb Martin is. Nah, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait till Bree rechecks and chimes in on this. I know she wants to do whatever it takes to win. Wait, is that my shit?
Vucevic and Bane.
Am I the only one who hear that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Alright, I must have been tweaking.
The wind? Blank the wind?
It sounded like white noise.
Blank the wind?
Not all white noise then. Alright, I got you. Oh man, they definitely be selling our team out. I wish we could opt our team out of this shit. That's true. That's true. He don't fit in Coach Bobby Hill's vision. And I can't wait till the next episode of Winning Time come out. At the end of the game, it's still gonna say 30-10. Oh, man. Yeah, right. I'm not giving up IT for nothing. For nothing.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I remember seeing him on Kingslayer's team when it was Bane and Payne for like 2 weeks. It's great. Yeah, I see these boys got Ennis. Pride and soul of the team.
DeMar DeRozan scored 41 points.
Damn. And they lost.
Nah.
Oh wait, that's a different game. They played the Bucks. They beat the Bucks in Milwaukee. Yeah, like I said, I thought that was gonna be a good series. Is Lonzo Ball playing? I'm definitely not sleeping on this team. I'm definitely not sleeping on this team. I feel like, you know that shit I was saying about it's on Melo to win his ring and it's on Westbrook to go out there and win his ring? I feel like DeMar DeRozan knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know how long he's been like.
He ain't gonna stop though. He ain't gonna stop. Yep, I agree with you, and I think that's but again, it's all about how much hunger you got, and I mean that in a big way, man. If you want to be great, you ain't gonna stop. And again, if you wind up getting these chips early, you're not. There's a give and a take with that. For me, I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it like if you get a chip young, you feel satisfied. You can relax. Man, you be thinking 5, 6, 7. I don't think like that. Because I know Magic won young and then he won old. You know what I'm saying? So I know you got to put in, like, to be great, you got to do it like, I don't want to say you got to do it on more than one team because that's not really what it is. It's just you got to be out there willing to be a dog the whole time. Like, yep. And I know it's a grind because it's those 82 games. But as far as that part, that's one thing I don't question about DeRozan. I do not think DeRozan takes games off. I think he takes great pride in the fact that he doesn't take games off and shit. Word up. Yep. I ain't seen nothing. Yeah, I think he want to win a ring. I feel like there's a lot of things that happened in his career that don't surprise me, man. And only thing that's surprising me is that Lonzo Ball's hurt. I hope he come back during the playoffs. Oh man.
Wait. Yep. 1 for 5. 1 for 100%.
Oh, guards are still not happy.
Man, this nigga had to get hurt.
Sounds about right. I don't really see that out here, man. Pat Connaughton wanna be a man. Yeah. There's a lot of upset players playing for the VVC teams. I'm gonna be honest about it. They all getting traded. Derek White. Make sure I get this right. Pat Connaughton. Lance Stevenson. Trey Lyles, Taj Gibson. Damn, and Armani Brooks. Damn, that's 6 niggas. Shit. Alright, man. Hold on. Brooks, Lyles, Gibson. I think Favors was happy. Yeah, he alright. Connaughton, Stevenson. I ain't gonna lie, I've had my eye on these two teams as far as morale for a while. I've noticed that it's mostly big men on both teams. So I was just keeping an eye on it. Losing, man. Losing does that to a team. Oh, man.
Get a one-win streak.
I'm not. Yeah, that's what these two teams been playing. I think that's what we saw with the Trailblazers in the last game. Niggas ain't trying to just dump contracts, like, just trying to get players. Blanking away.
Giannis had 18 that game.
Yeah, but it sounds like he needs more though.
Go off. It's something better than
Where did Middleton put it? I saw him drain the 3 early.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Holiday at 15.
Yeah, that motherfucker tripping right now. Man, we trip rating him for anything. Hold on, fuck that. 3.
Literally almost the same amount of Cannon had 3 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Grace now had 3 points, 1 rebound, 1
Connaughton, and Taj Gibson for Jordan Clarkson and a second-round pick. Connaughton and Gibson. Listen, all right. The deal's right on the table. It's right on the screen, all right. Jordan Clarkson, second-round pick.
And a 36-year-old nigga?
Wait, no, Taj Gibson is the hard. Now I know that Crenshaw ain't afraid of no thugs, and you can't get no more thugged out than Taj Gibson. All right, from USC, Fronto. Are you gonna deny the hometown hero? Yeah, go check out his highlights on YouTube. But you ain't seen his highlights. But you got to watch the highlight package. Let me get a link for you. He could get you those 3 points though this time. All right, along with those three turnovers. I mean 3 fouls. Oh. 6'5". Damn, he's man. I don't know. I feel like 6. I don't know, man. What's that about a 2 guard now?
It's like 2 guard.
Yeah, I know it's a weird league. Cause I know it'll be the niggas playing center at 6'8". And niggas be 6'11" at point guard.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Jordan
Yes. No, wait. Connaughton's not an old dude. Just 29. He's the same age as Clarkson. So will Clarkson, though. Yep. Both 2-star athletes. But Pat Connaughton, all right, he's a player. And Taj Gibson does too. You ain't see that do-rag he had on? Wait, hold on. Cauley Stein's on the list now. All right, he is, but so is Montrez. All right.
I don't know. Niggas just go ahead and take that.
All right. Yep, niggas just got younger. The Detroit Pistons just got younger, y'all. Yep. All right, but that ain't it, y'all. There's a lot of dudes that wasn't happy out here. They all out of here. Yep. They think anybody, the computer thinks anybody could carry that team, but they're wrong. That's Melo's team.
They don't realize the heavy and then they still good after they realize.
Yep. Shaq carried him. Shaq definitely carried them, man. Alright, I think they about to do this deal to get Oladipo in a Detroit. Right. Which leaves just Lance Stevenson. Yep. Yep. Fuck Lance Stevenson. I do see a problem here though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 centers. Alright, we definitely need a guard. We definitely need a guard. Damn. They're both old. I ain't gonna think about doing that. Man, these niggas is uncertain and shit. Alright. I know you said you want to get the check. Alright, this is an injury room. Injury room. Terrence Mann's uneasy. Podol's feeling irked. Dylan Brooks is uncertain. John Collins is uncertain. Embiid's fine. Dean Wade is content. Claxton's restless. Mobley's uncertain. I'm anxious. Hachimura's anxious. Kobe White is disturbed. He said being injured makes him feel worse than the time he tried to take a bite out of Mike Tyson. He tried to outbite Mike Tyson.
When he comes back, I want to move him to point guard.
Alright. And you really want to release who?
Don't give me no minutes. Oh, man. It's niggas like a 69. Yeah, damn. Fire him.
Oh, he's hurt.
Okay.
Yep, and you heard him, y'all. You heard him. That's how they treat players in Crenshaw. They chuck them away. Yep. I'm not surprised.
I don't know why the hell he's playing like. I know he's like
Oh, this is why he playing. Y'all don't got nobody else that can play. Hold on, y'all could go to a 9-man rotation though. That's what this is. It's because you got the bench that's 111. Yeah, but I think we get Kobe White some minutes. Yeah, we got the green plus. Yeah, he day to day, 98% healed. Yeah, because it can be aggravated. For soaking up. Alright, so Dean Wade with his 13 minutes, y'all. Yep. And he's hot. Oh, and Collins is not starting. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Take cards on the bench. Give him a little bit of shooting guard. Wait, no.
What?
I keep forgetting you got the delay. I'm over here thinking about the delay. Alright. That'll work. Put Collins at that small forward. Okay, I see what you got. Take 2 minutes away from Podol and give him the card.
Word.
I just noticed that too, that niggas really got no small forward. But when it beats comes back, Mobley, I think he's going to be small forward. The niggas are trying to call for it right now. The niggas are trying to call for it. Niggas are like, yeah, Mobley is a call for it. They're pretty much trying out for that call for it spot. But we about to have, it's about to be big. A whole line of them big. And be downtown.
Y'all doing it right. The Washington team I was talking about earlier has got Zion, De'Aaron Fox,